teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now, New York starting five. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
And New York has possession. The Bulls making their last shot. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Ball passes to Williams. Bridges against Herder. Three-pointer, Buzelis drills it from deep.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Brunson against ball. Pass to Hart. Launches it. Deflected. And they're able to recover. From deep. And the Knicks miss again.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Buzelis. Brunson against ball. Clock at 6. Outside Herder. 4-3. It's rebounded by New York. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And it's ball off the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Towns outside. Bridges outside. Brunson a screen on White. Here's Bridges. Tries again. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Anunoby's got 6.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Ball outside. White with a screen on Brunson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. 1:41 left to play in the first. He lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
The kick out to Ball. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Brunson against Ball. Pass to Hart. Towns outside. Elbow shot on the way. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Is the mid-range for Mr. Towns part of the game? You bet.
Outside Herder. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. The kick out to White. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it, guarded now by Ball. Brunson passes to Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
15 seconds left in the first. Outside Hart, 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Here's Towns. Offensive rebound. He goes up again. It's not going to go for him. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. White for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's all tied in Chicago. And back to the start of the second quarter in... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Buzelis. This one for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 10 points.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Brunson surveys. Hard up top. Pass to Bridges. Back to Hart. 4 on the clock. No good from outside. And so here is Chicago. White with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Back to White. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Here's Buzelis. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
And that one's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ball no good. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Left side Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Brunson misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
Taking 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Buzelis. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Kicks it out, Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Here's Brunson. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kobe White picks one up.
But you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
Achua's checked in for New York. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Ball outside. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. New York trailing. Hart goes in. Outside Achua. Now Bridges. He has 6. Down low. To the left wing. Achua passes to Anunoby. 3 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. There's the block. And a fast break now for the Bulls. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Hart with a screen on ball. Bridges passes to Hart. Outside Achua. Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Patrick Williams out there with Smith, then it's Lonzo Ball, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. 2 points. That one goes. Here's Brunson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Too many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams with it. Now guarded by Achua. Williams passes to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Ball.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
To the paint. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Got a piece of it. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Here's Anunoby. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
Ball outside. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Ball passes to Smith. And he's going to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And New York has possession. The Bulls making their last shot.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Bridges with it. Guarded now by Williams. 6 to shoot. Hart can't hit. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. From the arc. Hart pulls it in.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Brunson finds Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Giddey. Still no points. That one drops for him.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Anunoby against Ball. Outside, Williams. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
For 3, Bridges. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Chicago. Who's Ellis is checked in for Smith. And it's White in for Giddey. Goes back up. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Shots good by Hart. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Williams. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. Pass to Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Dosunmu. And he makes it.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
New York has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. McBride passes to Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has got 17 points.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And we wrap up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in at the point. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Knicks lead by 3.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Ball no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Hart. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And now a 5-point New York lead.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for McBride. Here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. Back to Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Over Towns. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 19 points.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Towns outside. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Buzelis. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second team foul.
And even personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
At the line for Chicago.
And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Towns outside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Here's Buzelis. Ball looks over the floor, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Ball. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Love the hustle from Towns right there. Boy, engaged defensively.
5 on the clock. Pass to Buzelis to tie it up. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Buzelis has got 10 points here in the second half. Hart with it. Back to Towns. To the middle. Deflects the pass. White with a steal. Ball with it. Hart covering. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Anunoby a screen on Ball. Brunson rushes in. He's off on the layup. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Herter from long range. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Hart passes to Brunson. Back to Hart. Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. And he banks in the layup. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
He's feeling it. The shot by Buzelis no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brunson against Ball. Outside Anunoby. The three is up. Chicago with a rebound. Ball outside. Here's Buzelis. Cash!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Towns. Yes!
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
White on the wing. Anunoby covering. Brunson against Ball. No good!
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket.
back to the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Brunson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from 3-point range. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way. A guy who loves attacking the rim hard, putting some muscle on it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and it's good, 2 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brunson. Sinks the triple.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Brunson surveying the D. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Towns kicks to Brunson. Offline with his 3. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams in the post. Defended by Hart. And Williams with the stuff.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Now,
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Towns with the steal. Now, here's Hart. Tight defense on him. He takes it in. Pulls up on the elbow. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Now, Holmgren. Williams looking over the floor. Puts one up from 19. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Brunson against Dort. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns kicks to Brunson. Misses the three. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
It's a tie game. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Dort is screen on Hart. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And here are the Knicks. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Takes the 13-footer, and the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
To Brunson. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brunson outside. To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Right wing. Caruso finds Holmgren. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. That one off the back iron and out.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Now into the lineup for your
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Hart against Williams. Hart kicks to Bridges. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. He makes the shot.
It's hauled in by Achua.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson outside. It's good from the top of the key. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Fires from 18. Williams can't hit. Now Brunson, 13 points in the game. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Under trailing by 6. Williams with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Over in the corner, Caruso. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Now here's Brunson. There's a screen by Achua. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Bridges inside the three-point line. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks up. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Dort. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. For the finish, trips down the breakaway slam.
The kind of hustle you get from Brunson, just getting out ahead of the fast break.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks on.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one.
First team foul. Holmgren at the line.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in, and a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Brunson outside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Thunder trailing by 8. Goes up on the high post and off the front iron, and in it goes. 12 points for him.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Here's Brunson. The Thunder pull it in. Pass to Williams, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here's Towns. Now, here's Hart. Taken away by Williams. Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Anunoby left side. To the left wing, Towns. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Nice move. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
To the wing right side. Caruso finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now, here's Achua. He's defended by Hartenstein.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Hartenstein with the screen on Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's McBride, still without a basket. Pass to Achua. Fires from the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Knicks lead, 44.
He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at 6 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter, sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. McBride with the ball. Dort covering. Bridges against Caruso. Clock at 6. Bridges misses. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside Williams. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Holmgren's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his first personal. First team foul.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nobody near Williams. It's good from long range.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Pass to Anunoby. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist in the game. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges outside. Now Towns. Over Holmgren. And it's Towns missing. Under trailing by 7. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call time. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Leading by 5. Down low, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game. Towns up top, defended by Holmgren. Here's Brunson, and it's blocked.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort, just a great physical defender.
Here's Caruso, and the 3 off target.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brunson kicks to Towns. That one misses, and they're trailing by 6. Knocked loose and stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Back to Anunoby, and stolen by Williams.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Dort against Brunson. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Puts one up from 19. And right on target with the swish. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Takes the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at small forward. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight. Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's George. Embiid from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. About a minute played here so far in the first. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Embiid against Holmgren. Back to George. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Pass to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Maxey passes to George. And the jam by George.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on George. Goes up at the elbow. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Holmgren with a screen on George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Oh, George with a steal. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Here's George. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander hits the close-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter, despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games. Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go, and it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the shot goes.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Maxey. Second chance effort. Crafty move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uncovered. And he connects with a jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For 3, Maxey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And quarter number... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Clock is at 3. Embiid from outside. Caruso grabs the board.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Again, Oklahoma City.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George with it. Dort with a steal. Inside. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams a screen on George. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Now here's Holmgren for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 7. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
Oubre with a steal. Knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Here's the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to George. And an intentional foul right there. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone. But the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Second team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And Maxey, here we go. And a miss there off the inbound. Thunder leading by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Goes up at the stripe. He can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at?
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dort grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Williams on the wing. George defending. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
First personal foul, 13 foul.
And here's Oubre from the arc. On target from range. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Wallace, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three-pointer goes.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Yabusele. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
19-footer. And down it goes. 2 points. Williams has got 7. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. For 3, George. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Paul George, and it's Yabusele in at the 5, down low.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a 1-point game. George against Dort. Yabusele. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Roddy comes in for Paul George. Williams finds Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Caruso misses. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Caruso against Maxey. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Holmgren. Embiid. That one is off. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Dort. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Thunder lead by 3.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Maxey against Caruso.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside, Williams puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre on the wing. Williams defending. Outside Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. The 76ers also with a sub. George is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And there's a pick. Here's George. Banked it in off the glass. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Here's SGA. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Thunder with another miss. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. George outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. They get it back. Another shot. Pass to Roddy. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Sixers lead by 4. George with it. 12 points for him. Here's Embiid. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for the 76ers.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Thunder trail by 7. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. To stop the run. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Oubre. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Thunder trail by 6. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Paul George comes in for Robbie.
First team foul. 76ers substitution.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over George. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Now Embiid. He's covered by Holmgren. Pulls up. Embiid misses.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. For Oklahoma City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Maxey finds George. Up top, Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, George with a steal. On the break. And George with the jam.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Maxey against Caruso. Here's Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey connects from downtown.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren. Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
George with it. Guarded now by Williams. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. It's Embiid penetrating. Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
George against Dort. George drives in. Money!
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oubre with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Maxey, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. And it's Dunn penetrating. Harden with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the basket by Harden.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Dunn. Jones, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Oubre. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Embiid. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. Another miss by Leonard.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game. They throw good, James Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Oubre. And it's Leonard missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Maxey, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Harden. A 3 from Leonard. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Leonard, that's for 2. Another miss by Leonard.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Dunn. Scoreless thus far. Here is Harden. Now, Eubanks kicks it out to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Wants to get it to Eubanks, and does. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Harden against George. Inside, Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
52 seconds left to play here in the first. Harden against George. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. From the corner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Up top, Maxey. It's not going to go for him. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
A three from Leonard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Roddy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Leonard. Again, Leonard missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Harden surveying the D, and the jam by Harden.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Outside, Maxey. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Leonard on the wing. The three. It's rebounded by Roddy.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
George against Dunn. Three-pointer by Embiid. The Clippers grab the miss. They've led by as much as 10. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Outside, Maxey. That three off the mark. Clippers leading by 9. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. teams deciding to change it up. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Maxey. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Junior. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Oubre with it, outguarded by Simmons, and George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George sets a screen for Maxey. From downtown, that's good for George on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Tipped away. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
35 seconds left in the first half. Harden against George. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 15.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Teams changing it up here. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Maxey looking it over. No good again that time. Here's Simmons. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Oubre against Leonard. Driving to the basket. And no good. The 76ers trail by 13. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Maxey finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Harden against George. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The shot's good. Eubanks got 6.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
And here's Embiid. The 3, good for Embiid.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on George. Pass to Leonard. For 3. Deflects the pass. Oubre with the steal. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Here's Harden. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. To the inside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Harden, and there's the drive. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gunning through contact on the drive. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
You know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers trail by 10. At the elbow, it's George. Pass to Roddy. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Roddy. And the dunk by Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Here's Harden. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Dunn attacking. And Dunn with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Clippers leading by 6. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Jones looking for an opening. Jones with the screen on Maxey. Back to Jones. George with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For Los Angeles, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the first one at the line is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now Lowry. Driving in. Here's Yabusele. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Clippers lead by 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 5. We've got Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Roddy in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey against Jones. Maxey passes to George. 5 on the clock. Back to Maxey. That ball's nice speed that time from George. And that's 18 points for Tyrese Maxey. Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden with it. George picks him up. Outside Leonard. Down low, here's Eubanks. Back to Leonard, over Embiid. Kawhi, confident inside.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Maxey kicks to George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Eubanks. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. At the top of the key, Eubanks. Top of the key jumper, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Leonard with the screen on George. Here's Harden. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total shape. Good luck trying to stop him now.
The guy you want to have the ball. Indeed, this man is a superstar.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Tries to keep it alive. Eubanks finds Jones. Harden against Oubre. Pass to Jones. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Harden with it. Now defended by Embiid. Harden, no good. The 76ers trail. Outside, Maxey. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
George against Harden. Jones up top. Here's the screen. Outside Leonard. Leonard down the lane. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And George kicks to Embiid. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Maxey passes to Embiid. George with the ball. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Outside, Jones kicks it out to Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And wants their best move at this point.
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
To this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight, and the starting group for Chicago. Kevin Huerter out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis, then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Now here's Harden. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Buzelis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Leonard against Williams. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. He's off on that one. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Harden can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Leonard with a screen on Ball. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Outside Huerter. Yep, that one goes. Huerter's got 5 points.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Outside White. From behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. And that one is stuffed right through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. Over Williams. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
So it's Los Angeles now. Chicago making their last shot. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Harden surveying the D. Williams against Leonard. Unloads. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
White against Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Williams with it. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's White. Off with the layup.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Jones finds Harden. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Look out below.
Timeout, timeout. You got no chance of defending him right there. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Coming onto the floor for your opponent, number 25.
Here's White. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Clippers in the lead. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. On the court for Chicago. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Ball in at the 2. Leonard against Williams. Powell outside. Leonard with a screen on White. Back to Leonard. Here's Harden. Williams grabs the board.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Pass to Buzelis. Williams a screen on Jones. Down low. Tipped. Leonard looking over the floor. From downtown. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Leonard against Ball. Shot on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 15 points.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Huerter.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The claw, attacking, got it. 17 points in the game. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Harden can't hit. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. And it's good for 2. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Harden. Count it. After missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Back to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Herder. Rebound by the Clippers. A minute 37 left in the second quarter. Out to Powell. Leonard for 3. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Here's White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 5 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Puts it up from 12. The kick out to Ball. There's a screen. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden with it. Guarded now by Ball. Harden misses. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Jones. Here's Herder. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Batum's checked in. Free throw good. Herder. Coffee. He's checked in for Batum. And the Bulls also making a change. Josh Giddey's checked in for White. 23 seconds left in the second period. Powell with it. He's scoreless. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he won't.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Powell passes to Leonard. Over Williams. Not this time. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More 2K action in just a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Williams passes to Ball for the tie. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. Harden with it. Guarded now by Ball. Harden the pass to Leonard. Harden the open look. Chicago with a rebound. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. It's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. Williams defending. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Leonard drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Giddey into the lane. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Giddey. And that one, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And he gets that one.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Smith outside. Here's Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
He misses the free throw. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Smith, and Phillips is subbed in for Williams. Here's Harden. He has 6. That's tipped. Ball with a steal. It's Giddey on the wing. For the tie. No good. That would have tied it. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Herter against Batum. And here's Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming these challenges.
Back to Giddey. To the inside. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 7 points in the game.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Harden with a bucket.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Pass to Buzelis. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. 10 points for him.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Here's Harden. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Bulls trail by 4. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Buzelis. And he drives in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Jones finds Harden. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Nifty move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Coffey, he's checked in for Eubanks. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Batum. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden against Williams. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Just 3 on the clock. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. We've got more hoops coming. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Kobe White. Isumu is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. The Bulls trail by 3. And he makes it on the layup.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis. Not shying away from some physicality inside.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Chicago making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Herder's checked in for Dosunmu. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Smith finds White. Smith with a screen on Jones. Here's White. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's the pick. Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. The 3 ball. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's never shy to let it go from 3-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible. This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's Coffey. He shoots. And right through it goes. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Clippers making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Smith with a screen on Jones. White finds Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Harden against ball, and it's Harden penetrating. Fades and shoots. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That evens the score. Buzelis has got 19 points.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis.
Yes. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on ball. Harden from outside. They get it back. Back to Leonard. Inside. Here's Eubanks. And that one is hammered home.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A minute 58 left in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:57 left in the game.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Eubanks, he's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, I really believe that when they need points, they know they can count on him to deliver.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high leverage moments.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Smith with a screen on Jones. White, the pass to Smith. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to White. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard attacking. Outside Harden. Second chance shot. Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. White looking it over. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Smith with a screen on Powell. Pass to Buzelis. To take the lead. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
24 seconds left in the game. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
White White against Jones. Smith with a screen on Jones. Knocks it loose. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Shot from the inbound. It's off. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Now here's White. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's Coffey in at the center position.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Bogdanovic. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Leonard, good.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Smith with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Three-pointer, Buzelis buries it from three. Buzelis has got 30 points.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Leonard outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Let's go with a three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he makes both from the line.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Chicago's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. White, the pass to Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Three-pointer, Harden. Smith with the rebound. Here are the Bulls with the ball. Here's Buzelis. The shake. And it's good on the layup. Buzelis has got 34 points.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Leonard finds Powell. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's White, then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at center.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Bridges against Huerter. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. With the teardrop, and it's Hart on the follow.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ball. To the middle. Outside, White. That one good for two.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. Towns looking it over. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Clock at 4. Can't get it to fall. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
With the drive, slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Ball against Brunson. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's White. Ball up top. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
Out to White. It's up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. White's got 7 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Hart. They get it back.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
For Chicago, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the free throw, no good.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
13 foul.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Williams with the steal. Herter on the wing. Back to White. From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. White's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And the dunk by Towns.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Ball against Brunson. Ball no good. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. .26 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Such a wide open look.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
That's from Lonzo Ball.
Brunson goes in. Pass to Hart. Towns, high post. Offline from the top of the key. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Bridges. Achua is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Out left to the wing. Here's Achua. His three-pointer's off the mark. Chicago trailing here to the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Achua. Hart with it. Now guarded by Ball.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
White, good. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bridges kicks to Achua. Anunoby has the open look. Drills it from outside. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Here he goes. And Herter gets it to go.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's McBride, and he lays it straight in. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Hart with it. Williams picks him up. Achua, the pass to McBride. Hart, wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. Oh, Chicago's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Smith outside. Pass to Herter. Here's Giddey. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
There's a screen by Achua. Here's McBride. It's Hart on the wing. Achua, 2 points. That one goes.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
He got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And it's Smith missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
There's a screen by Achua. Here's Hart. Hands it from downtown. And now a 4-point New York lead.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? McBride passes to Achua. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Smith dishes to Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Back to Smith. Outside, ball. Here's Giddey. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bridges kicks to Achua. Off target with his 3. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Smith up top, covered by Achua. And here's Herter outside. The shot misses. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Knicks up by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis all out there with Kobe White. Then it's Dosunmu, and it's Phillips in at the 4 spot. Bangs home the trifecta.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Osumu finds White. Buzella sets a screen for ball. The Knicks pull it in. Bridges with it. He's picked up by White. Towns in the corner. From the stripe, Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Achua, he's checked in for Josh Hart. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Ball against Brunson. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Towns. Over Buzelis. Another miss by Towns.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Dosunmu, the pass to ball. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Knicks on defense. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Buzella sets a screen for ball. 6 to shoot. And Phillips gets it to go.
And Ball sets up his teammates. When they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Outside, Towns. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Dosunmu. White looking around. Here's Buzelis, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now just a 3-point New York lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball against Brunson. Towns a screen on Ball. Brunson against Ball. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Back to Dosunmu. Bulls moving the ball around. White against Bridges. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. The Knicks leading by 3. Towns a screen on Ball. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson being aggressive.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Pass to Herter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hart with it. Towns, high post. Back to Hart. 4 on the clock. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
To the left side wing. Buzelis, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. 10 points for Buzelis. Here's Brunson. And that one released in time, but no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Back to Anunoby. Shoots over Herter. Anunoby, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 1. Buzelis sets a screen for White. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one is on Towns. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, you've got to stay with ball when the pick comes. You know he's looking to get the shot off.
And it's Towns penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
White the pass to Williams. Ball against Brunson. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Ball against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. Outside, Towns. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Ball. Brunson covering. Here's Buzelis. The three-pointer no good. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Now here's Towns. He's covered closely. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Buzelis' shot is good.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Towns, the pass to Brunson. Good, and as this goes to Towns. And 12 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Knicks have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. And Towns finishes inside. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Towns kicks to Bridges. Hart with a screen on White. Inside. And it's White with the rebound. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Good on the triple.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Outside, Towns. Count it!
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Poked away. Towns with the steal.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And Hart has it in the corner. Off target from outside. Herter with it.
Believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing. These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Outside Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up now. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
And the Thunder in possession here. Williams in the post. He's covered by Hart. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Five to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it from about 16 feet.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lou Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Dort against Brunson. Towns on a screen. Anunoby passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And now the Knicks on the break. Brunson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns for 3. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Lets it go from the wing. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Hart finds Towns. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 5 now.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5. The ball's knocked loose. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Towns outside. It's Hart on the wing. Williams defending. They get it back. Towns. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up. Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Brunson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. We've got 33 seconds left now in the first quarter. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Achua's checked in for New York. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. To the middle. Outside Hart. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Dort hits them both. Brunson with it. A shot to stop the run. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? A terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Here's Brunson. Yet to see a basket. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around and outworking the opponent that time.
Brunson passes to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. That one no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Achua with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Achua against Holmgren. Achua passes to Hart. Shoots it from the corner. That's good on the jumper.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. 6 to shoot. The three is up. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season. Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Poke loose. Brunson looks it over. Hard up top. Over Dort. Hart passes to Anunoby. Williams against Bridges. Pass to Hart. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:24 left to play in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Offensive rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Bridges passes to Hart. Four on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Achua finds Hart, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So for Oklahoma City, Joe's checked in for Dort, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Down low. 27 seconds left in the first half. From 15 feet away. The shot that time not on target. Knicks trail by 14. Hart passes to McBride. Back to Hart. Left side McBride to stop the drought. That shot no good. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
He got it up. The shot won't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about this shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. Fires for 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Knicks making a switch here.
Knicks substitution.
Here's Brunson outside. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
when the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Williams in the post. He's covered by Hart. And the shot goes in. Williams has got 5.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Brunson finds Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Electric. Bridges getting the...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even...
One shot. The play is under video review on the NBA rules. The officials will have...
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Thunder leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. SGA using that size.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Towns outside. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Brunson. Good work defensively by Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Williams. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson inside with the finish.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very... That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Towns on a screen. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 16 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein, and the shot goes down.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Knicks trail by 9. Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. 52 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside, Hartenstein. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hart with it. Guarded now by Williams. Towns outside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Hardenstein passes to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Towns. Here's Williams. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Allie, thank you. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. McBride passes to Anunoby. Back to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Hart. The three. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA finishing the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Outside Hart. They set the pick. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Pass to Bridges. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Gets the three to fall.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Will it go? And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Bridges.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Dort's shot is good. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story all game long.
Oh, man! Oh! Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Towns passes to Hart. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. That shot missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 18. Back to Bridges. Towns outside. Driving inside. Takes a three. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
So he gets them both. So it's Oklahoma City now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the triple. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Dort, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Anunoby covering. That one's good for 2.
We have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over George. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. George, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Maxey. Spins. Shoots over Caruso. Maxey, no good.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. And he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 4 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's George. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 5 now.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams from outside off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Embiid. George with the screen on Holmgren. Embiid's shot is good.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Over in the corner, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Maxey, no good. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Caruso.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saves a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so Caruso nails both of them. There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oubre outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Over Embiid. Second chance shot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. It's Dort on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Again, Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on George. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The 76ers leading by 4. The same day. Oh!
My goodness. And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. Kicks it out to Maxey. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Maxey against Williams. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Embiid. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Balls is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams looking around. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 6 here in this quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And so they foul intentionally. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you
believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in, and here is Williams. After the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre, Hartenstein finds Williams. Here's Grimes, defended by Dort. Pass to Roddy. It's stolen by Dort. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Maxey against Caruso. There's the pick. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Left side Williams, Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Oubre outside. Drives to the hoop, and he makes that one. Oubre's got 7 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Wallace up on top. He's covered by Maxey. Williams passes to Hartenstein. The layup off target.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Williams is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Isaiah Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Now here's Oubre. Down low, here's Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. The kick out to Williams. Oubre with the steal. With the floater, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Banked in off the glass. 9 points for George.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. That one drops for him. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Maxey, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For the Thunder, Alex Caruso taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3 from way outside. Joel Embiid.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now, here's Oubre. He has 7 for the tie. Rebound by Williams. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Holmgren can't hit. The 76ers trail by 3. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Caruso. George against Dort. George dishes to Embiid from about 19 feet, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Outside, Dort. Screen by Hartenstein. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Grimes passes to Roddy. To the inside. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Thunder,
He's perfect from the line this time. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Here's Roddy. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Thunder lead by 1. Live from Phil. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Oubre, also Lowry out there, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Dort misses. The 76ers trail. Ball's knocked loose. Outside Williams. Fires at the elbow. And he hits the jump shot. Williams has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Oklahoma City. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Paul George comes in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Cason Wallace. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks, David. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
One-on-one here. Caruso with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And Maxey with the basket on the assist by George. And that's now 6 points for Tyrese Maxey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Maxey kicks to George. Holmgren against Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And now a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as their shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Shots good by Williams.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander. Grimes passes to Embiid. Goes up the baseline, and he drops that one in.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the Defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey against Caruso. Maxey kicks to George. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Thunder with it. They're on a 16-6 run.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
The three from George. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. He can't get it to go. Fade looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And they pick up two. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead
Matchup like this.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Harden against George. Pass to Leonard. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Embiid is screen on Jones. And here's Embiid. There's the 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden with it. Picked up by Embiid. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oubre against Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid with it. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Leonard passes to Jones. Off the mark there with a 3. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Harden surveying the D. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Harden can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Clippers trail by 3. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Going inside. Now Embiid. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Lets it fly. And the basket by Leonard.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Philadelphia leading by 3. George finds Maxey. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Maxey against Jones. Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. George against Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 9.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Jones. To the middle. Tries again. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey attacking, and it's blocked by Harden.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Here's Maxey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Throws it up high, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Well, we've seen some great... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Oubre with a steal.
You've got to be sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're just throwing it up for grabs.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Clippers on D. They trail by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid, and so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Done with a steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Done with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Leonard. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
The drive by Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Maxey against Jones. Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. They get it again. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Count it.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
To the inside, it's stolen by Dunn. And it's the Clippers on the break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Maxey against Jones. Inside. Here's Embiid. George outside. Driving in, and the jam by George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it. There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Eubanks the screen. Here's Harden. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Outside Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw in this game. The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Clippers, Simmons is checked in for Eubanks, and it's Powell in for Jones. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Harden, the pass to Simmons. Harden against George. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 12 points.
Pulled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch, okay.
Drummond to screen on Powell. Down low. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And so Drummond nails them both. Clippers trail by 11. 1:09 left in the half. Right side Simmons. It's stolen by Drummond. Harden against Oubre. Pass to George. Rebounded by Dunn.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Simmons. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Harden. He's got 12. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. Los Angeles shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Timeout. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Clippers trail by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Leonard. Oubre with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Launches a three. Nails it from 3. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Back to Maxey. Takes one from 10 feet. He knocks it down. Getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. He got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And so it's Philadelphia. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Andre Drummond is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Leonard going in. Left side Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
And the jam by George.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Screen by Leonard. Harden with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Leonard for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Drummond. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Leonard finds Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Kicks it to George. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Simmons, and it's Jones in for Powell. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Doesn't go for him. Oh, solid D from Leonard. To the middle. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Maxey. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Now here's George. 12 points for him. The Sixers again can't hit. Done outside. Now here's Eubanks. Tight defense on him. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Clippers trail by 8. And Leonard, here we go. He shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Harden against George. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Harden into the lane, and the basket is good. Harden's got 19 points.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Left side, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Back to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 22.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Harden misses. Philadelphia leading by 10. Pass to George. 56 seconds left in the third. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
And here comes the break. And George with the jam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Robbed. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. The 76ers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Tipped away. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Powell, he's checked in for Dunn.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 24, Norman Powell.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, deflected and stolen by Jones. Here's Batum. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Look how Batum supports the play, making sure he's the right guy to finish the fast break.
Here's Lowry. Four seconds left. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Nicholas Batum out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Roddy, defended by Jones. Drummond to screen on Jones. To the paint. The shot. Pass to Grimes. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the break. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for James Harden. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel... good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. He gets it in there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Leonard can't get it to go. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the 76ers lead by 13.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Embiid, a screen on Jones. And he's going for the Embiid, the catch and the flush.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Leonard against George. To the middle.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And they go to the intentional foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Harden, checked in for the Clippers.
Give yourself a round of applause. Now, into the lineup for your...
And here is Maxey. George outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Embiid. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Embiid's got 7 points here in the quarter. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Leonard outside. Pulls up, high post. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Harden with it. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Right side, Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
3-pointer. Eubanks gets the bucket.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Down low. And Embiid with the power jam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. George against Harden. Pass to Jones. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Maxey passes to George. Philadelphia, the rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both. And so here is Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
"20 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard finds Harden.
And it's Chicago to start out. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Here's Jones. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Smith checked in for the Bulls.
Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 7, Jalen Smith.
White against Jones. Smith sets the pick for White. Eubanks grabs the miss. And it's the Clippers' ball. Outside Leonard fires from deep. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. That sends it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. To the paint. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Ball against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Jones. Powell kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
White with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Herter. It's tipped. Stolen by Harden. Outside Leonard. Leonard on the wing. From the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Pass to Buzelis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A really talented youngster. Mantas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Lets it fly. Gets an open look and hits.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And here's Harden for three. Knocks down the three ball. He's got 10.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And the rejection by Smith. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Knocked away. Ball, the pass to White. Shoots over Powell, and it's Chicago scoring again.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Here's Herter.
White against Powell. White the pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And White with the stuff.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pocket 6. Eubanks. No good, unable to end this run. Here's Buzelis. Eubanks defending. Smith with a screen on Hart.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
Clippers substitution, number 25.
And here's Leonard from 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
So for the Clippers right now, the guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at center. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Powell against Herter. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Williams. And the Bulls, another 3.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Here's Eubanks. Off target with the open look.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Williams with the stuff.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul. Shooting for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
3-pointer. Buzelis grabs the board. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
McGee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Outside, Jones. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Williams against Powell. And here's White. 6 points for him. They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Another three for Chicago.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Leonard with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
For three. And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by the Bulls.
And that's an intentional foul.
Jones Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Herder against Harden. Pass to White. Buzelis with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Williams, and Jones pulls it down.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Now here's Jones. He's defended by Herder. On the basket by Jones.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And it's in there.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
It's Harden with the drive. Misses the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Harden against White. Pass to Herder. Lets the three fly. He can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 15. Harden left side. Eubanks finds Leonard. Plenty of space. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Going inside, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for the Clippers.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Herder passes to Williams. Misses the wing J. And so it's Chicago. 13 points up at the end of the period. They're deep. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Bonis Buzelis.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers, trailing by 13. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Smith. Dosunmu is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Harden. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu.
off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
A three from Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Ball finds Smith. Now here's White. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his fourth rebound in this one. On the wing, Batum. Covered by Smith. Here's Harden. Batum. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Dosunmu. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Chicago making a switch here. Bruce Ellis is checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Eubanks is checked in. The free throw drops for Dosunmu. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Smith sets the pick for White to the inside. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Outside Leonard. Back to Eubanks. And he goes in for the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Ball. There's the drive.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
Back to Leonard. Unloads. Harden surveying the D, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
James Harden, 2 shots.
Harden hits them both. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. White against Jones. Shot from 12.
2 minutes.
Outside White. Back to Dosunmu. 6 to shoot. Bulls moving the ball around. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Leonard. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jones. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Harden, and the rejection by Smith. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. 1:10 left to play in the third. Smith with a screen on Jones. White left side. Pass to Buzelis. Fires the three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Collins checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. And then for the Clippers, Simmons checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Pass to Coffey. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. The Bulls leading by 16. And here's Collins. Huerter on the wing. Collins in the post. Guarded by Simmons. Ball finds Giddey. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Giddey's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits it. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Bogdanovich. He's out there with Norman Powell. Jones is out there with Simmons. And it's Coffey in at the 4 slot. Drops in the tray.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes for Chicago. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's White in for Josh Giddey. And then for Los Angeles, Eubanks, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound, and the basket by Harden.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And an intentional foul right there.
Derrick Jones Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Huerter finds Smith, and stolen by Leonard.
And add that steal to the list of things they've done right here tonight. It's been a dominant performance at both ends. Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Count it, good. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. White drives in, and another turnover here by Chicago. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. It's Powell on the wing. The 3 ball. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Buzelis. Out to White. coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Herter finds ball. Back to Herter. Wide, a screen on Hart. A floater, and Herter with the lay-in. Herter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. No good with the triple. Chicago leading by 17. Pass to Buzelis. Herter setting the pick for Buzelis. Shoots over Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Ball dishes to Smith. From 15 feet away, Eubanks grabs the miss.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Chicago.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
Well, the defense he played is what jumps out to me. Did a fantastic job to bother shooters, and he's got the blocks to show for it.
It's Harden with the drive, and out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
White against Jones. Smith with a screen on Jones. Now White puts up a deep three. The rebound by Harden. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Eubanks. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden, that's good.
The assist, Drew Eubanks.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Smith. And then Smith with the jam.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
That's tipped. Here's White. And the shot goes down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 assists. Harden with it. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
offensive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now, New York starting five. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the one. Brunson against ball. Inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Now here's White. Williams on the wing. Pass to ball. Clock at 4. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Brunson with it. Now Herder defending. Kicks it out Towns. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Good on the shot.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Doris OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Good. Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. There's the triple. Chicago with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Brunson. The Bulls making their last shot. Towns up top. Anunoby on the wing. Towns, a screen on Herder. Here's Anunoby. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. Pass the ball. Chicago shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Ball. Doris, it's hard to believe that Knicks' title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Now here's Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Fires in the triple. Towns has got 7 points.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Brunson finds Towns. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Herder, fires from deep, sinks the tray.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Herder. Knicks trail by 4. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Towns. Goes back up. Buzelis grabs the board. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Ball against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Chicago. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Hart. Ball stolen. Here's Buzelis. Brunson defending. White. The rebound by Bridges. Towns for 3, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that does it for the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Here's Buzelis. Counted from distance. Buzelis has got 9 points.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Towns on a screen. Brunson finds Anunoby. Kicks it out Towns. The 3-ball. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Knicks trail by 9. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Now here's White. Still without a bucket. Pass to Buzelis. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Now Brunson. Back to Towns. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space. And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pass the ball. Here's Buzelis. And here's Herter. 7 points in the game. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Buzelis from outside the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And so here is Chicago. After the basket by New York, ball finds Herter. He buries it from 3. Herter's got 5 points in the quarter.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
White, the pass to Herter. Back to White. Ball left side. Into the lane. Up and in on the layup.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. 1:03 left in the first half. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
For three, Smith. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
To the inside, tipped. And up the court come the Bulls on the break.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Achua can't hit. Bulls leading by 8. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Giddey. Smith's got 5 now.
That's what you call playing with passion and getting after it, Jalen Smith.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. There's 14 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Achua. Can they get it? Nails it from beyond the arc. Achua's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. For three, Smith got a piece of it. And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Smith, Josh Giddey out there with ball. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Phillips in at the power forward position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Hart with it, guarded by Smith. Smith against Achua. And there's the rejection.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Number 4,
Shot clock at 5. Ball with a steal. The finish! And Ball throws it down.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Bridges. The 3 is up. New York no good that time either. Chicago leading by 7. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Giddey, pass to Phillips. Now here's Smith. Another shot. It's tipped. Now here's Bridges. Outside Achua. Outside Hart from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now here's McBride. No made baskets yet. Achua with a screen. Pass to Dadier. Outside Hart. There's the drive, and that one drops.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Giddey with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Ball passes to Giddey. Ball outside to the wing on the left. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Ball.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Dadier. Giddey defends. Bridges outside. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's Ball with a 3. Sinks it from distance. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Giddey. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. And the bucket is good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Count the basket. Achua's got 5.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Smith outside. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Now here's McBride. No points so far. Here's Giddey. To the middle. Here's Ball. Pass to Phillips. And here's Giddey. And he converts the layup. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
3-pointer, Buzelis. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brunson. Hart passes to Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. 11 points in the game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Ball against Brunson. Pass to Buzelis. This one for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson passes to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. 4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's White. He'll bring it up to the Chicago Bulls. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. And he jams it home with authority.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Knicks trail by 11. Oh, they get a hand on it. Bridges outside. Kicks it out Towns. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Herter.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Buzelis for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Now Towns. Here's Brunson outside. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams finds Ball. Here's Buzelis. Williams from long range. Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 11. Outside Brunson. Kicks it out Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Towns. Good on the bucket. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter. White looking it over. Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Towns passes to Achua. Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Bridges. To the paint. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. White, good. And the Bulls lead by 14. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
Bulls leading by 13. Ball outside. Pass to Buzelis from behind the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Here's Towns. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Out left to the wing. Here's Ball. And that one drops for him.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Chicago's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Matas Buzelis.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. White on the wing. Ball outside. Pass to Herter. From downtown. Knocks it down from distance. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Herter finds Ball. Here's Buzelis. Back to Ball. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And that one falls for Ball.
At the line for the Bulls.
And so Ball nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Brunson. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Shot from the wing. Brunson, good.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Now here's Brunson. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. Stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Outside, Towns. Takes it. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one is on Towns. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Takes it off the glass.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock-solid 79%.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Brunson. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Here's Williams. 6 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Hart, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games. Now, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
To the wing on the left. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hart the pass to Brunson. The kick out to Towns. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Shoots. Anunoby, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 9. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at center. They're the group New York will start the second with.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good, nice job down low. Holmgren's got 11.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Dort wide open. Trains the three-pointer.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Caruso. Williams with the ball. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And Towns gets it to go.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Brunson with a clean look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder leading by 15. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. A wide open look here for Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Now here's Towns. 7 points in the game. Pass to Brunson. No good from outside. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 16-5 run. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Bridges shot. Good.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
On the wing, Williams, defended by Hart. The shot by Williams, no good. Knicks trail by 17. Achua with it. Pass to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Achua. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Clock at 2, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Hart, and he takes that one up and powers it through. 16 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Williams against Hart. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. They get it again.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 17 points at the... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Wallace looking for an opening. Inside. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Over Hart. Again, the Thunder score.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside Williams. Wallace outside. Goes up on the wing. Knicks with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Achua, the pass to McBride. There's a screen by Achua. Into the lane, and he slams it one-handed.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
McBride passes to Achua. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Achua's got his second basket.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. Anunoby outside. There's the screen. Here's McBride. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And there's the foul. It will go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. So for the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Right side, Williams. Hart with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Hartenstein with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein, and that one drops.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Hartenstein with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 9. Brunson right side. Towns down low. He's defended by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Hart kicks to Towns. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. .29 seconds left in the third. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. The shot. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Holmgren. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Brunson goes in. Anunoby finds Hart. Outside, Towns. Pass to Brunson. Looking to end his cold spell. And again, it's New York.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Knicks trail by 11. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Caruso against Brunson. Now, here's Hart. Guarded closer. Towns against Holmgren. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Williams kicks to Dort. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Brunson, hard finish inside.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Brunson outside. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Williams. And it falls over the rim and in.
And these are the types of games. Where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Holmgren can't hit, and they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. The kick out to Towns. Pass to Hart. The three. Thunder with the rebound. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Mikal Bridges.